Hello, 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 hello. I don't know if anyone's here. Doesn't look like it, but that's okay. I'll play with this one. Play with my good decks too often. So I'll play with this one that's already not so happy to be worked with. Because my Nine of Pentacles has had a bit of a fun time. Wants to be separate from everything. That's why I stopped using this one. I got a new one because she's not wanting to play nicely in the deck. Now, Spirit, where are we going today? Where are we going today? What shall we work with today? What's the energy? You don't want to... Are you a bit annoyed with me that I moved you on? It's only because one of the cards, like there. It's only because of you. You don't want to shuffle. You just don't want to shuffle, do you? Why are we doing that song again? We've been there, done that. Why do you keep ending up at the bottom? It's very windy. One, two, three, four, five. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know what that song is, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Not singing today, my little friends, huh? Bit too windy. 3, 4, 5. Queen of Cups on top, but the King of Cups underneath. Interesting. 2 of Cups reversed with Tower. One. I really don't need that one because I'm not putting anything in, so let's get you out of there. One. Oh, really? I might be a bit early, I think. Might need to start later. I don't know where that song's from. I don't know why you're going in. One, two, three, 4, 5. One. It's interesting. Why are we powering up? Oh. Cups, wands, all pairing in. One, two, three, 4, 5. You're wanting to talk. Hello. I can hear you. One, two, three, 4, 5. I have no idea what that song is. Why don't you help me out with it instead of sitting there just giving me little bits and pieces? Very quiet today. Can you expand on it, please? Why am I stuck with that song now? Even with this music playing, which usually would take it out. Would usually interfere. So what is struggling? Why am I struggling? Universe, I'm here. I put my head out. This is a two-way street here. It's a two-way street. I'm here. You need to bring the other people in to hire me. I know it takes time generally, but you've had all morning to sort of get people lined up. It's now 4 in the afternoon. You've had all day. But they started this at 11. Oh, maybe I'm not meant to go live yet. Maybe I'm not meant to. That's better. hey, how are you? How's things, lovely? I've been caught up in my own mind for the last half an hour. I got me running for half an hour. One, two, maybe 3, 4, 5. I don't know if I've heard that today or if I'm just, like, it just started when I was sitting here. All those live. Have you saged? Maybe someone's drained it. And that's okay. Like, rest does happen. Especially since it's a weekend, it's a lot easier just to go and nap. But you did say you were hoping that food had helped you pick it up, and obviously not worked. You're starting to annoy me, actually. Pause. Oh, that's fair enough. Thank you. That is absolutely fair enough. You obviously needed to sleep no matter what. You needed it. I mean, you've had a few later nights thanks to me having late streams. Kind of hasn't helped. And then Simrex having his. Kind of one after the other. Weirdly enough... Oh, shite! I set up the wrong bloody thing. No wonder that's a problem. I started the wrong live. This was supposed to be just general, and I started the wrong live. I literally started the wrong live. It was supposed to start tomorrow. No wonder no one was coming in. All right, I'm going to hop out and come back in because that's not right. I'll be back. Damn, I just realised. I just looked at the title going, huh? Or did I? Did I start the right one or the wrong one? Okay. Hang on, one sec. I think I don't know. Which one did I start? What's the label? What's the description of this video? It is just general reading one, isn't it? Oh, good. Then all right, I just got rid of that for no reason. Right. Things aren't working for me today. Yeah. Okay. That was fun. All right, obviously don't need it. You know, the YouTube studio part that tells you how how many are in and chat rate and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I had it linked up for tomorrow night's one, not now. Okay, got me worried. It's all good. It's all good. I'll stay. Gee, it's like I gave myself a heart attack. The Hierophant and the Ace of Swords. What needs to change? Why would that happen now? Thinking something, but it's not the case. Thinking something, but it's not the case. You need to change your thinking. Because that made me think I was in wrong live. That started the wrong live. So I was thinking I was in the wrong space. Literally, no one's been in. I've been going for like 37 minutes. So no one's come in till you did. Why? Is there a time jump? Is there a timeline jump? Has something moved? Has something adjusted? Has something moved to a new space? You think you're somewhere, but you're not yet? I feel like there's an adjustment happening. There's a shift happening. There's a shift in thinking. There's a shift. Because the sword's been taken out of its sheath. A bondroid. A bondroid. What's that? What does that mean? Can you see that? Can you see that in the ribbon? Trying to see what that means. It's up in the clouds. So it's yet to happen. There's a timeline shift. I feel like there's a timeline something. Yeah, quite possibly. You might be shifting, so it's not quite connecting. Yeah, I found, yeah. You might be going through a timeline shift, an adjustment. But it's like I'm seeing that's a change. That's an upgrade. It's a move to something better. And it's in thinking that gets you there. I mean, this could be general, but it's just a feeling of just. And I keep singing 1, 2, baby, 3, 4, 5. I don't know where that's from. I know it's from a song. I don't know what song. And I open up to the Ace of Pentacles. So there's a new move, a new offering, a new move. With good reason. Oh, okay. With good reason. Interesting. I don't know what the rest of the words, but I can sort of hear a mumbled sound. but it's going through my head for some reason. It's just, and it was like 2 minutes, 3 minutes when I pressed start, the song started playing. I started humming Happy Birthday, and then it morphed into that. But there's a change. There's an offering. There's an offering. Like, I've got the Ace of Pentacles. Then I've got the Devil. There's an offering. But going within finishes off something. Like if something forces you going within, this offering really throws out. I don't know who this is for. It could be you, but it could be anything. Ah. Yes, that's Ace of Swords, and this is the Ace of Pentacles. So that's the Ace of Swords. But there's an offer. There's an offer on the table. I feel like this is an offer, like a big offer. It's a stag offering something. There's a new start. There's a new placement. But the Devil's underneath that, and then the Hermit. I was like, could this offer be too good? Or you could be second guessing. This could be too good or second guessing. One, two, three, four, five. Nice to meet you here on live. Okay. Interesting. Either it's, you've got to go deep inside and deal with these negative thoughts. I feel like this is negative thoughts. And the only way to deal with it for this new beginning that's being offered, you've got to go within and look and see what actual beliefs really do hold true. Because it's beliefs that need to change. It's a new way of thinking. There's reason here as opposed to, like, there's no cups in this. I don't know if this is you or not. I'm just reading what's coming. It could be anything. And here, the very next card, Ace of Wands. Worried about the next action because there's Nine of Swords under that. Worried about the next action to take. Is it correct? But that's only due to beliefs. I keep seeing this. Someone's holding beliefs that are contrary to where you want to be. Excuse me. Release. I just burped. It's just a release. Good. I'm glad. I was like, just like really hone in, like this, the wisdom that comes from going within and releasing what is not serving, what thoughts are not. This is all about thoughts, given we've got the Ace of Swords. And the Hierophant is in a better place, a higher place. The Hierophant's looked at someone with a lot of knowledge, a lot of understanding. It's usually traditional, but I don't feel like this is. It's yeah. Channeled wisdom. It feels like channeled wisdom. But knowing what step to take, you're worried about what the next step take is. Look, Ace of Wands, Nine of Swords, and the Two of Wands reversed. The worry is what's causing the problem, nothing else. It's just worries. The Nine of Swords with the Ace of Swords makes a Ten of Swords, which finalises the run. That's the end of the line. It's just that one change of thought, one thought change. It's just one that finalises the run. That ends the battle. Got five of Swords reversed with the Six of Swords upright under that. It's like, okay, it's a bit of a story. But it's only when this thing is dealt with, and it's all about this offer. It's all about this offer. Like, is it too good to be true? But it doesn't feel like it. It's just the worry is like holding your head, going, which way do I go with this damn thing? Just that one thought that changes. The one thing that's holding everything down. You know, that one pin, that if you release it, the balloon flies. That one pin, you're just like, I can fly, I'm released. That's the energy with this. It's like, just let something go, and it's just like, okay. I'm just seeing options open up. The one door opens up a whole lot of options. But until you walk through that door and shut it, you can't see these options. I mean, got the Emperor reversed, which is an Aries card. It needs to be turned upright. So walking away from it being reversed, because the Eight of Cups under that. To accept what's actually coming in. Okay. I mean, the Magician, it's all there. It's all there. Getting out of your own way. And there's the Ten of Swords. Got Eight of Swords and the Ten of Swords. Eight of Swords reversed, Ten of Swords upright. It's the end. Done. It's not killing you anymore. But you have to make the choice to follow your intuition for your happiness. Only you know what your happiness is. No one else. No one knows what your happiness is. They can't. Only you can. But you've got to get out of this not good enough mode. Sit in your Empress position. Reversed. They're in a reverse position at the moment. Need to get into positive. All right. I'm gonna end that there. I think I've spilled out enough there. It wasn't an asked for thing, it just fell out. So could be for you, may not necessarily. Might be just general, it might be me, it could be anything. It just came flying out. But I'm glad you've had some epiphanies, that's good. Things are releasing then. I was watching Paul's live that he did about the full moon and the February's new moon that we had. And actually, the February's new moon in Pisces was 2 days, literally 2 days after I got my notice to vacate. Also, February is the month I got married and the month I got divorced. When I got married was the 25th of February. And I got divorced on the 12th of February. So the month of February, take that through as a Pisces rising, so it's hitting me hard. Yes, the one that I was asleep through. And take that to now, and take that as a focus of walking away from something emotionally and allowing that to grow is exactly what I did with my kids. I walked away from all the energy of my ex, and allowing my kids to grow in their own way without me being their stopback, if that makes sense. That's what I've done between now, then and this full moon. I've literally allowed myself to walk away and start living life for me, not being mum, not being partner, not being anything else, just being me now. Even though I've got my youngest with me, he's still majority of the time down with his brothers going to school. So I don't really have that with me. No, he did the full moon stream. He did a stream about the full moon and the cycle of from the new moon to the full moon. I was watching that earlier. Oh, Clumsy's set up to go live soon. Which one was it? Go there. Do it that way, it's probably easier. Pisces new moon to lunar eclipse full moon. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching that one. I haven't gone all the way through the rising signs yet, so I still need to get to Pisces. But the way he was explaining it before he was doing the rising signs, literally that's what I've done the last 6 months, was living for me without being relationship to anything else. I wasn't living for anyone else or doing anything for anyone else. It's now me. So yeah, that's very pertinent for me at the moment. It definitely explains where I'm at the moment. Trying to work out if that was just thunder. Oh, that's wind. Exactly. That was an excellent live. When he doesn't get distracted or pulled away from what he's doing, it works really well. And done in that slower fashion to really break it down well. His videos are better to be like that than this fast pace that he does. Like, he tries to be aware of everyone's time and get as much information as possible. But the way he did it there, it was just really perfect. Yeah, exactly. It was a brilliant confirmation to say the seed that was set certainly came through. The intention that was set there getting finalised. And yeah, that's exactly where I am. I'm happy being me, where I am, and growing what I have. For me, I'm not worried about anyone else. I mean, I do have to sort of help my youngest, but other than that, he might be out of the house next year anyway. If he wants to study in Melbourne, he can't exactly be here. So he may end up in Melbourne, I don't know. I might spend all the Christmas holidays here. Exactly. So it makes sense to look at that period of time. So the new moon we just went through takes us through to, I think it's the 3rd of March next year, where the next Virgo full moon will be. Which again is another 6-month run. And those for me was about partnerships, about being ready for relationships and that sort of stuff. It's like, okay, this is going to be interesting. What about you? What about the 6 months for you? Did that sort of show up for you? Did anything instigate in February that has culminated now? Okay. Interesting. Ah, okay. Have you found you've walked away from some, or like walked away from old ways of thinking? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, baby, 3, 4, 5. I just need you in this life. More changing the polarity of perspectives on certain. Okay. Hey Liv, how you doing? I had to think just for a second there. I'm so used to seeing horizons. Like, how you doing? So changing the polarity of perspective on certain beliefs, not really walking away from, just looking at things. Okay, so taking another approach to it. It's same. It's just like, I had to think for just a second. It's like, oh yeah, Liv. That's right. If I didn't see you in Brandon's live, I would not have had idea who you were walking in. One, two, baby, 3, 4, 5. Why that song is in my head. It's a battle over something new. Questioning if it's the right time for a partner. Interesting. One, two, baby, 3, 4, 5. Nice to meet you in this life. As we do when we have time off. Skip that. That's what me is things just moving extra slow today. So this full moon seems really heavy so far. Usually I can't sleep, but maybe the desire to rest today is my body preparing for this day. That's quite possible. Or maybe the energy of the Pisces full moon, giving you a Pisces moon, might make you more tired. It might be more of a drain for you. So it might be more sleep than... I don't know how you go with actual Pisces moon, full moons. One, two, maybe 3, 4, 5. It's nice to meet you in this life. Hold on. I'm looking forward to the full moon as long as it's not damn cloudy. Apparently between 2:30 and 5:30 is the run for me, where the moon starts, the earth gets in the way of the moon. Something like that. And we get the blood moon. And I got my natal Saturn, sorry. I got my natal Saturn is square with the current Saturn. Okay. So causing tension. The current Saturn is causing tension with your natal Saturn, and the natal moon's sitting right in the middle. Right. What degree is your natal moon again? Oh, opposing, yes. Okay. Right. Which creates an opposition. Yes. No, that's okay. That's okay. It's still sort of square. It's just a double square, basically, in a sense. So it's completely opposing it. Interesting. Well, the full moon in Pisces is going to be opposing, literally, because it's my natal sun is 15 degrees. So the full moon is going to be opposing my natal sun on my solar return. So I'm wondering how much of an effect this one's going to have. I mean, it's not even sextiling my natal moon, because it's one sign over. If it was two, it'd be sextile. It's only one sign over. I think it's two signs is sextile. 3 signs is trine. Very much so. Very much so. My natal moon is in the same as Saturn. Is it the same as Saturn? Aha! Right. Quincunx. It's a quincunx position, or inconjunct. So it's at a 150-degree angle, which means it can't be seen. Can't be seen. It's in a blocked position. Interesting. In retrograde. Both of them are in retrograde, which is hilarious. And Uranus went in retrograde. So Uranus is now retrograde, from what I understand. Today or tomorrow. I think it's today. One, two, three, four, five. Nice to meet you in this life. Oh, Lord. I don't know why that's playing with my head. So lots of retrogrades happening at the moment. I think we've got Mars in Libra. Yeah, Mars is in Libra, so I don't think that's moved out of Libra yet. Mars in action and cut and sever and that sort of stuff in Libra. A sign of scales. Can you not? Oh, someone had healing. Okay. I don't know who it was, but someone had healing. I shouldn't yawn like that. I slept nicely. Yeah. I have no idea when Paul's ready. Like, he said he'll do it, but I don't know when he's ready to do your chart yet. Yeah, I think it's still there through the full moon as well. So cut and sever. I'm thinking it's cut and sever as opposed to actions, given the full moon is releasing aspect. The new moon is the setup aspect, the initiation, and Full moon is the culmination, to finish the... Mars is cut and severing partnerships and relationships. What actions to take in relationships. Balancing it out. I still feel like that has quite a play in this one for some reason. It'll be interesting to see if... Is Black Moon Lilith... No, it can't be. I wonder... Black Moon Lilith still in Scorpio? I haven't looked at Black Moon Lilith for ages. I was looking at it in April. It had moved into Scorpio back in April, I think it was. March, April. Interesting where she sits at the moment. No rain, but lots of wind. But not that heavy wind either. Aha! So it moves really slowly then. Like really slow. Interesting. Because what I understand about Black Moon Lilith in Scorpio, it's really looking at your fears and assessing them and knowing that they are just fears. I'm wondering if that has an effect too. What's actually playing out here? As of Monday, I hit a 7th house year, I think. 6th house. I was in 6th house. I'm going to 7th. Finishing 6th, going to 7th. It's been about house and home and health. Which is, yes, the case. And the 7th is going into partnerships. I think you said you're in a 4th house year, a 5th house year. I can't remember. 44, 48 is 1st, 47 is 12th house. If I remember correctly, yeah. "46 is 11th house, 45 is 10th. Hang on. 9th house year. You're in a 9th house year. So you're in a lot of endings. Because 48 is 1st year. 1st house year. 9th house year. Travel. Huh? Pretty sure 9th house. He said 9th house, didn't he? Didn't Paul say you're in the 9th house? I don't think it's 8th. I think it's 9th. 9th house year is a death, taxes and that sort of stuff. sexuality, death, taboo, taxes. No, hang on. That's 8th house. 9th house is different. All right. Yeah, 9th house. 9th house profession year. Perfection year, which focuses on themes of higher learning, travel, philosophy, and culture, foreign cultures. Emphasizes topics like further education, new experiences, spiritual growth, and exploring different perspectives. Yeah, and that's what it is. I just looked it up. The ninth at age 44, you're in a 9th house for your sun, but you're also going to look at it for your moon and your rising as well. They'll be in different houses. Depending on which position they're in. So your moon is a 12th house. So that would be your it's 9, 8, 9 and 8, yeah, are the main ones. Your interest in different philosophies, beliefs, and spiritual path is likely to increase. So I'll agree with that as well. And this goes right through until your next birthday. It's from birthday to birthday, which means you could still have travel. Like you're travelling in October, so you got travel in there. You're going to Brisbane in October, aren't you? And delving deeper into subjects of interest, which you're doing. You're delving deeper into astrology and tarot and um, something else you were doing. I think you've gone through all of it, but you're doing the true crime stuff. So you're because of your rising and sun are the same house. You've got that's both the house 9 plus you got house 8, which is about death, taxes, and all that sort of stuff. Where Scorpio would be Scorpion energy sort of thing. So you've got endings, you know, death of ideas and that sort of stuff. Yeah, yeah, that's been your main thing, and that's one of the things it said was uh, delving deeper into subjects of interest, study, refresher, travel, philosophy and spirituality, expanded horizons, expect new experiences, new ideas, and new ways of looking at life to come your way. So you'd look at house 9 and house 8 between your last birthday and your next one. Then you go into house 10 and house 9. So 9, you get a double whammy each year. one from the previous year. So some things will span over 2 years. So for me, I'm in a six health year, just about to go to 7, which places my. I've been dealing with 7 already due to Aries moon, which is my second house. It's the same position in 8. And my sun is in 7th house, which puts it. I think it's. Which one was it? 12th? No. Second house here as well for moon. So moon energy is 12th for me. No, second house energy. I have to double check. I think it's 7, 8, 6, 7, and 2 now, and then 7, 8, and 3. Something like that. I'd have to see what happens with the moon. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It's the same space around from your natal to the house year on each thing. So you're going from house 1 to 9. For sun and rising, and your moon's 1 position backwards, so it goes 1 back, so it's 8. So it's house 8 in relation to your moon, house 9 in relation to rising issues and sun issues, which does fit. So all the things on house 8 is emotionally how you look at things, how you deal with things, how you react to things. Is 8 house active. 8th house is active for that. So if you have anything in your what natal planets are in your 8th house, then becomes active for that year. So they're the things that are going to really affect you for that year. The movements of that planet are going to cause you things. That's why not everyone reacts to Mercury. It can be really easy some years, really hard some other years, because it's not active for you personally in that year. It becomes active when that house is active or where your natal chart is. Yep. See, Mercury's in my 5th house, so it really shouldn't be affecting me much. It's not that was the year before Mercury retrograde affected me more so. Because my natal Mercury was in... No? Actually, no. Leo's my 6th house. So yes, it's been affecting me more this year. Not heavily, but it's been active for me this year. Okay. So going into 7th house year, which is partnerships, Libran energy. Weighing things up, getting things paired, working partnerships, things like that. For Sun, rising would then be... No, that would be rising. Sun would be... I think I went from the 12th. No. Yeah, it should go to the first house, I think. Because this year finishing as 12th house. Issues. Confinement and everything else is moved. Makes sense. Going to first house here for Sun. And Moon's in... Yeah, I said Lilith a month or two ago activated. Ah, okay. Yeah, so moon level, that's what's active for you. So your Uranus going retrograde will have an effect on you this year. Emotion-wise, in relation to your moon. That'll be active for you this year. Yeah, my moon would be, moon house energy would be 8th house. So endings emotionally. Death. Taxes, all that sort of shit. Emotional level. It's really damn interesting. I can't remember what's in my 8th house. I think Lilith's the only thing in my 8th house. I think Lilith is the only thing in Libra. My 7th house is like 3 planets. Sun, Moon, Sun, Pluto, and Venus. Oh, so Venus is going to come into play. Pluto is going to come into play, and Sun. Interesting. Very interesting. Song's still going through my head. I need to start writing all of this stuff down. I don't do it. And I get lost. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for sending me that. This is going to be interesting. Oh, this is going to be a lot of fun. A lot going in the 7th house at the moment. Okay. Setting at 29. Where's my... Yeah, not quite square, my... Saturn at the moment is not quite square mine. Just like 4 degrees off. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that on the computer. And really take a good look at it. Because the outside one is also solar return, but also progressed chart. Things have moved on from where you were when you were born. It'll be interesting to see where that all sits. Pluto's in the 12th house, and my Pluto... Right. But it's still sitting very early in. So it's not 150 degrees, but it's the same house. Very interesting. Hey Fiona, how you doing? How's things for you? We're looking at astrology at the moment. Yeah, exactly. Just cut. It is very, very interesting. Yep. Seeing how it all fits together, it's quite interesting. Yeah, we just went through the understanding what this full moon culminates from 6 months ago when they had the Pisces new moon. There's a whole cycle goes through from initiation through to culmination. So Pisces new moon back's in February 27th this year. Had a whole growth and culmination to this Pisces moon on the 7th. And then we turn to solar returns, which is and looking at what houses are active for the year you're in. Like, I'm 53, turning 54. So 53, I'm in a 6th house year for my rising. Once a year, it's when your sun comes back to the day you were born. That's once a year. There's lunar returns as well. So when the moon comes back to your birth spot as well. So for you, that would be each time it comes back to Cancer, that's a lunar return for you, and when it comes back to your birthday, it's a solar return. Saturn return is the big one. That's at 28 to 30 years. I like the idea of calling it solar return rather than birthday, but I keep saying birthday out of habit. Yeah. Saturn returns every 28 to 30 years. Average around 29 years. So I've got another one coming in a couple of years, around 56. So I'm heading into it in another year or so. That'll be another evaluation over the last 29 years. Have I grown the way I want to grow? Am I moving the way my lessons have shown me to move? Have I learnt from all the lessons that have been put in front of me? Father Time. Have I grown or restricted? Have I stayed the same? Roughly around 29, yes. Between 28 and 30. It lasts a little while. But you go through this whole process. You know when people go through that, what the fuck have I done with my life scenario? They look back, they sort of big question marks in their life. They've lived their life to the end and it's like, oh, what have I done with it? What am I doing? Where am I heading? That sort of shit comes up. I had my first son at 30, so I had my son literally after my first solar return. Actually, it's probably more like 58, 57, 58. I've got a few years yet. Ah, that was a big life change for you. That's interesting. Lunar return on the 1st of April at 1:23 in the morning. Yes, that's when your moon comes back to. So there's a lunar cycle. So your lunar return is each cycle. Where the sun cycle is when it comes back to the same spot when you were born. So you're looking that far ahead at you, your next birthday. We have a lunar return basically every month, as far as I understand. But I could be wrong. One, two, three, four, five. Nice meeting you in this life. Hold on. Do-do-do-do-do. I don't know why that's in my head. Oh, is it? Okay. So for me, it'll be when the next Aries new moon is. Interesting. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's nice meeting you in this life. Hold on. I have no idea what it is. I know it happens in Clumsy's live, but for some reason that started when I sat down. About 5 minutes in, and I haven't been able to work out what it is. Yeah, Spirit likes to give me a song almost every time I sit down to do a live. Getting a bit boring because they don't give me any information. They just give me the song. It's almost a theme of the day. Probably should look at it that way, the theme of the day, rather than who is it for? What's the theme of the day? Yeah, that's what Gala's saying. It's the new moon, the next new moon in the sign. So it'll be the new moon in Cancer. When the next new moon in Cancer is, it'll be your lunar return. From what Gala's saying, I'm intrigued. Like, new moon's interesting. But there might have been new moon in Aries. You'd have to look up the charts as they are, and for you further. A lunar, huh? You're looking at a lunar opposition chart. How's that? Oh, what have you got to tell me? Oh, I did watch that thing with Tom Cruise. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. I think I've seen that before. It never triggered. But that was hilarious. What is it you got to tell me? While you're writing that down, I'm going to get myself a cup of tea and a glass of another drink. The new moon is the opposite of your. The new moon is the opposite of your natal moon. Opposition. Interesting. Huh? I'm a bit confused with that. I have to really look that up. So remember how yesterday you said you were hearing the song original? Yep. So I was on another live and the reader was wearing a shirt and the word on. Oh, two people have told me something about the word original. Cute. I like that. That is really cute. Like Gala said someone was using the song in something, and you told me that it was. Hey, that's cute. That is really cute. I like that. I'll be right back. I need a cup of tea. You're going to hear clomp clomp. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm going to use it now as a method of. What's the theme for today? So maybe someone's going to meet someone, got some interesting. Wasn't Tom really character? Yes, definitely. You really can't hear him so well. Like I think the music was really overpowering in that scene to really hear him singing properly. Like you can hear the other guy really well, but I think I don't know if that's just him, but I feel like he wasn't highlighting his voice very much. I mean, it sounded good, but I don't think he was really highlighting it as well as he could have. But that's just me. That's what I saw. You're going to hear clomping again in a second because my kettle just boiled. It is very windy. No rain, overcast and windy. So I'm hoping all these clouds move on by the time we get to full moon. Because I want to see it. I'm going to stay up for it. I think I might stay up all day, all night. Yeah, you could hear him well. You couldn't hear Tom as well. I think the music was just too much. They should have softened the music a bit more to hear it properly. But the whole effect was cute. Clump, 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 clump. Well, that's good. Glad it's a bit cooler for you. You don't have to deal with hot days. I just really want to be able to see the full moon, the blood moon. It's a bit of a process with it, so hopefully we can see it. So it's a full lunar eclipse. Oh no, really? A moon persona chart. Yeah, me too. I'm not a big one for really hot weather. And I moved somewhere it's going to be a bit hotter than where I was, which is... But then I hate the cold too. I don't like the cold. I like in between. Oh, heartburn. A moon persona chart is an astrological technique that creates a secondary chart for the moment the sun in the person's birth chart aligns with their natal moon degree and sign, serving as a tool to explore one's emotional inner self, ancestry, and relationship with one's mother. Oh, wow. Well, you're meant to find that one with the last bit. Damn. Intriguing. I'd have to have a look at that. Never had that one before. I mean, Paul does traditional, so that's pretty much what I've been looking at, like Hellenistic astrology. To explore one's emotional inner self. Is inner self as in inner child? Ancestry, I understand. Relationship with one's mother. Well, the moon can be seen as mother and son, father. Usually it's Venus and Mars. Usually they're the two ones you look at for relationship with your mother and relationship with your father. Oh, yes, please. Absolutely. That sounds awesome to look at. Should have a look at your progress chart too. Look, it tells you where things are at now compared to when you were born. For you, where your personal stuff has moved to as a progressed position. Not necessarily where everything is in the sky right now, but progressed moves it on. Oh, that looks interesting. That looks very interesting. Wow, there's a whole rectangle in there. Damn. A few rectangles. There's a couple of squares. I have two. I've. Far out. Wow. There's a lot of trines and a lot going on in there. That's going to be very interesting. Did she come in? Yeah, it's her birthday today. Well, technically is now, in our timing. Well, for us it is, because it's a 6 for us. So hopefully she comes in. So when you know people in Australia, it starts early. And ours gets extended for another 15 hours. Yeah, very interesting. And she does sort of play a motherly role for you. She does sort of hold that position. So happy birthday to your mother too. One, two, three, four, five. Nice meeting you in this life. Hold on. These are going to be some interesting deep dives tonight. Might be tomorrow morning, we'll see. It's going to be very interesting. You're welcome. 2, 3, 4, 5. Is someone going to meet someone? Say, nice to meet you in this live. Is it live or life? It's like, hold on, I'm not quite ready, but nice to meet you. Wondering if it's people with this with this full moon, letting things go. Are we people getting ready to meet their partners? Ready to meet people in general? I feel like there's a big shift in people. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. From what I get of the song, it's a kind of... Oh! Interesting. Very interesting. I'd have to have a look at the words of that song and find out what it actually goes in. But yeah, it sort of does that. So someone made a song about some people meeting in a live, as opposed to in this life. Interesting song. Well, there's an offer coming forward to a fire sign. A very passionate offer coming forward. And I was the only one in here for like half an hour, and it started within 5 minutes. So I got a feeling that's the theme of today, of the live. But why the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? What's that got to do with it? Well, it's another one of those songs that's not very clear spoken. Oh. Okay, so it's a really sort of play around, muck around song. It does sound quite spicy. Oh, and we were saying the other day, I don't know why it brought me back there. I sort of do. The other day we were talking about being online. It's easier to be more of yourself than it is in real life. You got less to lose online in a virtual scenario. So you can be more who you are. You can also create a false thing, but I'm going on the authenticity. You can be more authentic when you're you're out of coffee? Yeah, you will regret it this late. Might be better to have a hot chocolate or a Milo. Yeah, I'd say so, given it's like 8 o'clock at night. No, we never decided what we're having. I could put... Yeah, probably not, unless she wants... I mean, we can pull out sausages to have in about an hour or so. Or, There's pies there to put in the oven. I'm not in the mood for a big cook up of anything. Yeah, because you're only one. Exactly. You're not judged on any other level, and nor is there a physical closeness. The physicality comes out of it. Oh, well, maybe you should go get the milk and maybe save the drink for tomorrow, because you might need it staying up for full moon. So it's a setup ready for staying up tomorrow night. Oh, got to put you can actually put them out tonight, because then the full moon energy is a couple of nights either side. So put out your crystals to be cleansed and recharged. You can do it tonight. In the next 4 nights, you can do it. Yeah, I'd go and get your milk so you can have your hot chocolate. Yeah, I agree with you, but I'm also seeing that it's the physical side of things that does make it harder. You're presenting a lot more than just conversation on a virtual landscape. So it's a lot easier to flirt. Yeah, get yourself ready for a really big night on Monday night. I've got a feeling you won't be going to sleep that night. Or you might sleep early. Oh no, because I've got my healing meditation night. Yeah, the energy can go for 2 nights either side. So I look at that. Because sometimes you can't do it on the actual night. Certain ones can't be out in the rain, so if it's raining, it's just not worth putting them out. But then you could probably put them on a windowsill that has the moon shining in. It's probably another way to do it. I've got to work out what position the moon's going to be in to be where I can put all my crystals, or I'll lose them. I've got far too many that need to go out. Like all these in front of me have to go out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Someone's waiting for their partner to come in though. But they're not wanting it. They're not looking at it. They're just like, they're waiting. Yeah, where am I? Here. They're waiting, but they've got the back to it. Ooh, someone's waiting for their ship to come in to take them off. The person they're waiting for isn't looking. Exactly. There's certain things but then selenite doesn't need to go outside because it does not need recharging. It recharges. So I've actually sneakily put my smoky quartz on top of my selenite stick, my wand. So it's recharging there. I really should put this one on here. I mean, I've got a few of them. I may as well use them. You can sit there and recharge over there. Do you like making your own hot cocoa? Me, it's got to be hot, made like from chocolate, melting down chocolate. That's the only way I want hot chocolate. The other one was store-bought powder, which I don't like. Even though it's Cadbury's, I still don't like it. I prefer yes. I salt bathed and mooned my crystals last time. Oh. Is that mine? Thank you.
Don't touch it for a good like minute and a
Yeah,
half.
I'll let it sit there first. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, that's fine. There's bread there. I can make sandwiches and stuff with the salami and ham and lettuce and cheese and things. Yeah, if I have a hot chocolate, I want to do it the slow old fashioned way. Just slowly melt it in over on the stove. I don't even like microwave or anything, just like on the stove. So I don't have it very often. Ovaltine, yes, I will have from the container. I don't like Milo. It's too sweet. Very windy. It's rattling out there. It's very windy. I'm going to put the light on. Give me a sec. I'm going to put my ring light on. I might ask my son to go get the diffuser. He can do that for my birthday. It's like $49 second hand. I'll get him to get it for me and he can bring it up when he comes up. Yep. Well, sort of. It's not quite exactly chocolate. It's a drink. It's a chocolate drink, but it's not quite. Yeah, this is just cheese one. Just a cheese pizza. I felt like it for lunch. Everything's altered. Nothing's the same anymore. It's really weird. A lot of things have really changed in flavour. Exactly. Yeah, more malt than anything else. Malty chocolatey flavour. Which is now a cereal. I don't like the cereal. It tastes like crap. Especially the white, when the mixed colour, the duo. Ugh. Basically. I like the Ovaltine, but more like the Ovaltinis. Like little biscuits. That's nostalgic for me. I don't know. I haven't had malt balls. It is. It's not even chocolate. It's not even chocolate. It's like, it's false chocolate. It was my favourite as a kid. But now it's like, give me 70%, 75% chocolate. 75% cocoa. I can't do 90. I've had 90 and it's just too strong. But 90 is perfect in hot chocolate. Yeah, it's probably along the lines of Maltesers, but Maltesers is more chocolatey. It's not so much chocolatey. You lose the malt with it. Do you have an international store in your town? I know there's one in Melbourne. I haven't gone to it yet, but I know there's one in Melbourne. Somewhere. I think it's Craigieburn or something. Or you can get a lot of American treats. I can understand that. Yeah, just small amounts. I don't eat a lot of chocolate in general. If I'm gonna get a chocolate bar anywhere, it's gonna be a kookaburras are going off. They're laughing their heads off. I will have milk chocolate, but as a flake. But I don't like. They're not as good as they were. Original. Well, it's saying that. Actually, no. I think the song was Ordinary, wasn't it? Was it Ordinary or Original? I thought it was Ordinary. Yeah, I think the word was in Ordinary. The song. I don't think it's original. It's taking you out of the ordinary, out of the mundane, out of the. To me, the mundane, the ordinary, is 3D life. It's everything physical that we have to do. It doesn't take it into the higher realms of everything. That song's come in a few times now, at least two. So I'm not sure. It could be saying look past the basics. I can't remember. I'll have a look. No, I did not want that one. Thank you very much. That one. Ordinary, ordinary. I can't see original in any of the words, but it might have morphed for you. It might have morphed into something. Was that the same top as the one you said the other day? That said made you mod and brought you to the limelight? Is that the same person? I think initially during the day I was calling it original, and then I remembered no, it's ordinary. That might have been why. But it clicked for you, so there's something in it for you. And you came back to tell me. And I think I was calling it original at the start, and then remembered no, it's ordinary. Ooh, okay. How did you feel when you saw it? What went through your mind? I think Gala reminded me, no, it's ordinary, not original. Mm. All right, what does the word mean to you? I don't necessarily need the dictionary meaning. What does it mean to you? If it's showing up for you, for you to notice it like that anyway. Did you get any hints? Did it get any sort of intuitive hits about what it might mean? Ooh, okay. Interesting. And that was on a woman. So, yeah. Okay. Do you do you fear being different? Do you want to be the same as everyone else? They did, didn't they? Exactly. I was calling it original at the start, and then they go, no, it's ordinary. Very much polarity too. Yeah, I hadn't picked that up. Wow. Yes. Uh huh. And if you stand out, what's the problem? Because people don't like standing out for various reasons. So, what is it for you? I feel like it's the limelight, but there could be something else for you as well that we haven't touched on. Because it's coming up for a reason. Okay. So that energy comes from your dad. You're being judged on everything you did, and he never matched up. Could never be good enough. So original and ordinary. Interesting. Did it make you feel uncomfortable seeing it on her top? The word? Or was it like, she can be original, but I can't? I just feel like that's energy. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but oh, okay. So you got it. You got it from a number of spaces. Oh, wow, that is different. Interesting. What would give them reason to describe you that way? 2, 3, 4, 2 hours, 34 minutes. It's a very interesting name to be called. Like, I know where it comes from, but it's why they relate that to you specifically. Or is that the lesson you needed to learn? That it's okay to be like Wednesday, like that different. Not like her herself, but that different. She stood on her own space. She didn't care what anyone else thought. I was quiet, stayed to myself, was a deep thinker, didn't associate with others. Uh huh. Interesting. And that's exactly what Wednesday does. Do you see that as a bad thing? Can you flip that to a good thing? If so. Because I think it's a good thing, to be honest. You went through your childhood the same way I did, in that sense of I barely spoke to anyone. A deep thinker and kept to myself. Uh huh. Right. Gee, the wind's picking up. Might be a very windy night tonight. Uh huh. Well, that's good. I'm glad you were able to turn that around. Yeah, I think the Wednesday shows have been very good for the energy of it. I'm trying to tie this back to original and how it made you feel when you saw it on the top. Certainly has meaning for you. It might be a way your guides or your dad is hey JLo, is relating to you and giving you messages. Yeah, we can act certain ways to keep people at distance, can't we? I mean, I always loved Wednesday. Oh, absolutely. She was amazing. She was so secure within herself. So I loved it. It was so good. I do hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly, Jolosine. It's just how I seem to read it, but I could be wrong. So I apologise if I am. I got it. What were you after? I assume you have a question. Like a girl with a dragon tattoo. I think she purposely made herself look like that. Yeah. Okay, we can have a look at that. Worst thing you can do though is worry. Worst thing you can do is worry, like worry overnight, like worry, worry, worry. I was such a high, and now these me. Uh huh. Sweet. Just let me do this reading, Fiona, and I'll come back to you what we were discussing in a minute. I'm thinking I need a break from the pressure. And their practice tests, do they actually go towards scores or just practice? Is it just seeing where you're at, or is it actual tests that? I mean, there is a number of things to take into consideration. The past few times you've come in for readings have been about how people have been towards you and the energy you've been to you. Okay, so practice. So it's just seeing where you are now. Do you feel like you can focus at the moment? I'm going to do the read. I've got no problems doing that. I'm just picking up. This is just my muck around deck, so I'll get the other one. That's the old one that's got some bent cards in it. Yeah, I've just noticed that you're focused on a lot of people's reactions to you and why they're like that. That you're going through a process of self-understanding is what I'm feeling like, that your focus has been off from study. Plus, we've got the very big full moon coming up with the lunar eclipse in 2 days. So on the 7th for you will be the full moon with lunar eclipse. Okay, so it wasn't actually anything that goes against you in that sense. So, all right. So what's the actual question you want me to ask? I have noticed that a lot of your things about emotionally, how people are emotionally connecting to you has been your thing. So what's the actual question you'd like me to ask? Because I haven't seen a question yet that I can put forward. Do you want to know about what is impacting? Okay. All right, let's go with that. All right. What is impacting JLo's scores at this time in her studies? What is impacting JLo's? You wanted to come out, but you haven't, so I'll go back. What is impacting JLo's studies scores? Okay. So the Five of Swords is about battles, mental battles. You've been battling a lot of things, okay? Yeah, you've been battling, your focus has been elsewhere. And that's pretty much been your readings of late. Is battling how people relate to you and understanding your position between people. I feel like it's your mindset's been on dealing with other people rather than full with your studies. Maybe I feel like it's a reminder to come back to focus. So you've lost focus. This is reversed. You've lost focus on you and your path. Not fully, but it's become, how does everyone see me? How does everyone relate to me? What's their thing to me? Which is fine. It's perfectly good questions to be asking, but it's I can see that coming with the full moon we're coming up with, which is pushing things on. So yeah, I think it's a bit of a wake up call. Yes, you've needed to do it, but maybe don't spend so much energy on it. You do know the answers. That's something I do know. You know the answers because the Queen of Wands, she's very passionate. She's very go-getter. She's out there. She does her stuff. She knows what actions to take, how to move, what to do, what not to focus on, what to focus on. She knows her directions. So she's in the upright. You're okay in general. Like the overall, you're okay. You just need to come back and go, okay, I've understood where they are now. I can come back to me. Yes. That's what I'm saying, because this is sideways, so you could go either way. But it's good to be able to go, okay, I know where they're at, so I can pull back and just focus on me. So it's been a good learning session. Just spend more time with you. Why does it do that though? Why does it hurt you? As opposed to, okay, oops, I need to put my focus. There's a release that needs to happen. I'm sorry, my release was showing, there's a release that needs to happen. Are you equating who you are by your scores or by who you are yourself? Is your scores actually defining who you are? Be careful there. Be very careful that scores don't define who you are. Does that answer your question? Sweet. Or maybe that's something you need to look at through this full moon. Is it for achievement or is it actually a relationship of who you are? Do you feel like if you don't score high, you're not good? Right. Uh-huh. Okay, fair enough. Do you feel like you have something to prove? That's another thing to be very careful of. If you feel like you have something to prove, are you actually defining yourself through someone else's eyes? Like, it's great to strive and want to get somewhere and work really hard, but also be careful of what you're trying to portray. The idea is to be authentically you in what you're doing and where you're heading. Okay. As long as you're pushing yourself forward, that's fine. If it's for other people, that's not healthy. It has to be for you. And that's okay. That's okay. As long as it's for you and moving yourself forward, saying, yes, I can do it. And it's a motivational thing as opposed to, if I don't get there, I'm crap. Be very careful of that correlation. Low numbers just means that you're not really focusing at the time. That doesn't have any portrayal about you yourself. It just means your focus was elsewhere during that period, or something in there wasn't really making sense to you. Yes, yes. And given the questions you've been coming in, you've already been saying, I feel out of sorts. I don't feel myself at the moment. When you're coming in for healing, you wanted healing on third eye, crown, working on the sacral area because of the kidneys. It's the sacral area for kidneys. So you wanted a full alignment through your chakras, which says you have not been feeling yourself for a little while, which would reflect in your ability to study and retain what you need. Exactly. Which shows up. And that's okay because you had other focuses at this point that for you were necessary. I feel like they were necessary answers for you. So you can go, okay, now I can step back and go, okay, this is where I'm at. And I can move forward from here. So it was sort of an internal look without being internal because you were going outsourced. And that's okay. We've got all the eclipse season coming up. The first one starts in a couple of days. And it's a full lunar eclipse. So we've got a blood moon coming, which can throw everyone out. Emotionally, you can be thrown completely out, which would also reflect in your studies. Does that all make sense? Good question. I'm still studying astrology, but I know that there's a really big one coming up. It's a full eclipse. It's making you look at things. It's making it's a lunar eclipse, so it's blocking out the moon, even though it's a full moon. It's blocking it out for 4 hours or so in the process. Like goes over and blocks it out for 4 hours. So it's a block of the emotional side. There you go. About that. Gee, I should have remembered that one. Yeah, menopause. Anyway, yeah. So releasing karmic patterns. So well, if you look at the readings you've been having, You're looking at the people who are being jealous, not treating you right, all that sort of stuff. You're looking at them going, where do I sit with all that? I understand. I understand. Give yourself like go easy on yourself. Right now go easy on yourself because you are going through emotional releases. You're going through th- letting things go. Yeah. Not misplaced. It's been somewhere where you've needed. You've needed to learn where you need to focus. And that's right. You can be angry if that's a motivation, not a how dare you behave that way. Yep. Angry can have its motivational base. Same with fear, same with all of those. It can motivate you to do better. So long as you're not tearing yourself up over it. Give yourself some grace, as you said. Because emotional releases, you're going to only do better by the things you've looked at and understand. You can release them and then, okay, now I can focus fully on my studies, which is good. It's obviously at the right timing for you to keep studying. Yes, definitely. That is, see, you learnt from it. So it's not a waste of time. It's not anything negative. It's just showing you, okay, I need to make some adjustments. That's it. Just look at it that way. Yeah, you did. And now you can put them to rest and move on to the next bit. It's not going to affect you all the way through because you know how to maneuver through that. These are meant to help you release things that aren't good for you anymore. Karmic releases are things that no longer serve you. So if you're looking at that friend and that not your friend but was your friend but information was relating to you, and then you had the sister-in-law, I think it was, um, relating to you on these levels, that you know now how to relate to them and you can push things aside when they're being projected at you, which is only going to make your study better because it's not holding you down anymore. Exactly. Big thing for boundaries. And Pisces is all about boundaries. And it's a Pisces full moon. So releasing where you have not held your boundaries either. Exactly. It would be Groundhog Day every single time. I agree with that one. Does that make sense for you? Basically, I'm hearing don't tear yourself up for this. It was meant to happen so you can release stuff over the time. Go a bit easy over the weekend because you're going to have a lot of emotions going on. Releasing emotions though, like releasing stuff that you don't need anymore. Yep. Um, it's more you know what you need to do and the actions you need to take. Like you said, I need to have more quality study as opposed to just a lot of study. Make it quality. make the people around you quality for you. Yeah, it's just, and it needed to be. It needed to be because you had other things you had to deal with. It's fine. It's just the process you had to go through at this point in time. And how much other people's effect on you can affect your studies when you allow boundaries to be crossed. I think the first thing you came in for was a guy that you liked that was in no contact with, and where he stood, and all of that. Like, you're letting a lot of things go. You're doing really well. I wouldn't be worried about it. And you'll be okay. You will be okay. Be careful with that. Be careful with need. It becomes a chore. You want to enjoy what you're learning and what you're doing. Put joy into it as opposed to, oh my God, I've got to do this sort of thing. Because when you're in that mode, you can't retain as much as go, I'm so enthralled and engrossed in this. I'm grateful for it all. Exactly. So you're releasing a lot. Lighten up a little bit on yourself. Make it so enjoyable that this is fantastic that I get to learn all this stuff. It's not, oh my God, I've got to do really well. I've got to do that. If you're doing that, you're only going to hurt yourself and you burn out and you won't be able to do much. Yep. It's enabling you to streamline your life for the things that you want in your life. Not anyone else, what you want in your life and what you want to do. Does that make sense? Well, that just brought tears to my eyes, so something's going on. There you go. Do you have a study group, or are you trying to do this on your own? I feel like you're very much a loner. Yes, 100% you did. Exactly. And that's what the full moon's here to do with the eclipse. Yep. Yeah, I had a feeling you don't. Yeah, but I've got a feeling you would do well bouncing off other people. Yeah, it does. It does very much so. Well, you're doing very well for someone who's doing it all by yourself. So big pat on the back for you. Actually someone's saying that to you. I don't know who, but someone's saying that to you. Big pat on the back. Just like, well done. Really well done for what you're going through. I saw 030303. 3 hours, so 03, 3 minutes, 3 hours. 3 hours, 3 minutes, 3 seconds. So 030303, which is 333 with zeros enhancing. So if you're into numbers, look up 333. But yeah, you might sort of sometimes bounce off other people. But if that seems out of sorts, then don't go there. But that's rewatching too. There you go. I already took this exam once and scored into a good percentile for law school. Ah, but I went to see my ultimate. Oh, okay. Oh, so you want to better what you did. Got you. So are you in law school yet, or you? I'm assuming you're going to be accepted. Okay, got you. But you want to test your knowledge even further. Got you. That's okay. All good. Ah, okay. Makes sense. All right. Yeah. So yeah, no, you wouldn't be in study groups or anything yet. Okay. Yeah, it sounds very much exhausting. I wouldn't want to go through that myself. But well, someone is definitely, there's an older male saying well done. Almost feels not necessarily grandfather, but that level of relationship. Like it could be a family friend, it could be a grandparent, it could be, but male side. White hair, lost, bald on the top, white on the sides. Very studious man, like he wears glasses, but the round rim ones. I don't know if that means anything to you. Sort of a beige, darkish beige suit. Okay. Sorry to hear that. Oh, yes, yes, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like, did he like a fob watch? Like I feel like a fob watch in the pocket. Oh, sweet. I feel like a fob watch in the pocket. I don't know why. He had an older energy to him. Yeah, he's saying well done. Like he's so proud of you. I'm just feeling a tap on my back, going well done. I am really proud. I think. Oh, cheers. I think you needed to hear that today. Oh, he's just sitting back. He's like crossed his leg, hands in um like pants pockets, jacket sort of pulled back behind, and just sitting there going, "I'm just so happy." Just big grin on his face. I'm sorry, I didn't want to bring you to tears, but he just wanted you to know that he's so proud of you. He really is. It's like there's no words for it. He's just that proud. You were doing really, really well. He's very, very happy. He couldn't be happier. I cannot put words to the emotion I'm feeling of what he, excuse me, of what he's feeling. It's absolutely beautiful. Oh, okay. You've done amazing. You really have. Oh, all right. Oh, I can let that emotion go. All right. Yes, the LSTAT, which determines what percentile you reach. Once you're in the percentile, you can apply after acceptance to go to. Beautiful. He's with you. Oh, yeah. Okay, all right. Stop giving me the reaction. He's with you every step of the way. You're not alone. He's there every single step of the way. You can call on him for support, assistance, whatever you need. He's there every step of the way. Beautiful. I love it. And you're well on your way to do that. You really are. Yeah, I understand that. Yes, that part I understand. You've got to pass that to. We have to know you can do your job. Absolutely. But the feeling I'm just getting is like you're well on your way. Keep going the way you're going. Keep going, girl. Keep going, girl. Just keep at it. You're doing it. He's just so happy. He's just grinning. He's just sitting there grinning. He couldn't be happier. So I'm hoping that picks you up and helps you move forward. So it's intense, but I'm ready. There you go. Or what better scenario? He obviously sees you will make a great lawyer, so keep going. And he's been there every step of the way. And he's going to continue to be there. You just call on him when you need strength to get through whatever part. He knows. He knows you do. And he's right there. He's not going anywhere. He's right there with you. He sits there with you as you do all your study. He sits there with you as you do everything. He's right by your side. You're definitely not alone in this endeavour. You may feel like it at times, but you're not. And he's very, very proud of you. I know. I know. So does he. He sees everything. Oh, I don't know if you can feel it, but he's giving you a big hug. I just seen him give you a big hug. Oh, that's beautiful. He's giving you a big hug. He's right there with you, giving you a hug. That's also a release. A release from all that energy that you've been carrying. So cry your eyes out and get ready back to it tomorrow. What? Probably is. It probably is. Oh, is it still recent? I'm really sorry. Oh, so it's coming up to the time too. Oh. Oh, that's going to be a very interesting time with you with the exam at that point. Oh, it happened quickly, I assume. Like it was not expected in any way, I assume that. Oh, wow. Yeah, that would be very hard to process. Absolutely. Well, from that moment, he has not left your side. He's been with you all the way. And maybe you need a couple of days to release some of that, knowing he's there and proud of you. Maybe you can let a little bit of it go. Oh, that must have been a very, very hard moment. A very hard time to process. Have you taken time out to work through it? Yeah. No, I understand. And that's why he's with you, because you need him. He's with you all the way. He isn't going anywhere. He's right. His energy's right with you. Yeah, maybe it's time just to have a day or two just to give yourself that space to release. Use the full moon to its glory and let it all go. Uh huh. Like father, like daughter, obviously. So he understands it. Maybe you need to give yourself a couple of days, like you said, to let a lot of this go. I'm hearing don't. There's no reason to be. Don't do that either. Don't do that either. That's not fair on you or him. Don't compare. The only person you can compare with is yourself. To better yourself. Do not compare with anyone else. Yeah, you do. You need time to heal. I agree with you there. But please do not compare yourself to anyone else bar you. That's it. To improve yourself. That's the only way you can compare. Not with anyone else. I know the study and everything else does that. But you only need to compete with you, that's all. He's right there with you, and you can call on his energy, call on his knowledge, you can call on a whole lot. But maybe give yourself the weekend to heal, and then get right back on it on Monday. So be very careful about doing anything that's going to knock you down. It's not going to help you. The best thing you can do is just say, I can do better. Because you can. You're just distracted and overwhelmed and so much going on and energy you need to release, and the full moon, there's a hell of a lot going on for you. I hope that helps anyway. I hope you get some more grounding and ability to release and get back on track. Good. It's not a bad day. It's just a day of... Exactly. You were distracted, and that's okay. Given everything you've been around, that's okay right now. Yep. And you've been saying things have been off for a week or two. I think it's been about a week or so ago you started coming in. So at least the last week, things have been out of whack, and you've come in and asked for healing. So things, haven't been right for you. So that can reflect in your scores. You've got the ability to go far and go well. Especially getting high scores already. Like, things were off and you had a bad day. It's got no reflection on you personally. And it's practice ones. It's not it's just to see where you're at the moment. Keep pushing through, but don't be hard on yourself when you know you've been through a lot. When you're already very well aware that things aren't right at the moment. I hope that helps anyway. Good. So give yourself the weekend and just get back to it on Monday. Say, weekend's mine. I'll work through my stuff and then. Sure, you can hang out if you like. Everyone else does. You may as well. It's not a problem. To the other ones. These are my just shuffle cards. So where were we, Fiona? that was a lot. So where were we? Where did we get to? I really want to get to the bottom of this original energy as opposed to ordinary. Weirdly enough, the other song stopped. So I think I gave that message on because it completely stopped. Mm-hmm. Hey, Lucky, how you doing? How's your work going? You having a break, or you done? Been studying. Oh, what have you been studying? Why do I get the feeling you were studying processes on the mucus? I don't know why you would do. That's what came to mind. The more good. I like that. I like that. It's just showing how passionate you are with it, which is exactly where you need to be. Keep going. Don't stop. Just keep going. That's absolutely wonderful. Gee, you give me such an upbeat feeling, ready to go. I'm ready to jump out of my chair and get going. It's a good feeling. Also, I'll be working on my new project this week. Okay. Something I got from... Ooh, all right. Soapin. What's that? So next week I'll be talking to the manager. All right. You understand what you're doing. I don't need to understand it, but go you. You're really pushing bounds. Well done. Ah, wonderful. So things are moving forward. I love it. Damn, keep going. Beautiful energy with it. Right on target too. I'm researching about the soap and came across a site that has the list of all cosmetics and got you. Oh, keep going. It's just coming together. It's beautiful. Love it. It's just all pulling together. Perfect timing. You're doing fabulously. It's just like you stopped pushing against the grain and started flowing with it, and it's all coming together. It's just been waiting for you to get out of your damn way. You were in your own way, literally. Look at that. That's damn awesome. I'll be more confident this week when good. Especially when things are coming together. That's a much better energy than trying to get something off the ground that hasn't moved at all other than a proposal. You're showing that you are truly invested in it, which is awesome. Yes, tomorrow night. Actually, starts in almost 24 hours. Yeah, it's one for putting out healing energy to the world, basically. Sending out love and just putting it out there, and anyone who needs any healing can put themselves in the center of the circle. But I want as many people there as possible. I still have to change the thumbnail on that too. Gala's made a wonderful one for me, and I haven't gone and done it. 333. 5 threes. 3 hours, 33 minutes, 33 seconds. Sweet. Come and join. It's going to go for about an hour and a half or so. So this time tomorrow, basically, 24 hours roughly. Everyone coming together to send off unconditional love and healing to the collective. So the more that can come, the better, because we can send it off, but also put yourself in there for healing, if you know what I mean. Especially heart chakra. I want to do that weekly, to be honest, or at least bi-weekly. At least bi-weekly. I'm hoping weekly. Yeah, go on and go do that, Lucky. It's all good. Yeah, I'm planning to do meditations as well, but that's one I want to do every week or every second week. Give to the universe and to the collective. With all the energies the way it is at the moment, it needs all it can get. So where were we, Fiona? Where were we? I'm a little lost. It's been a big night. Oh, okay. No, I'm really proud of you, Lucky. You're going hell for leather on this. Beautiful. I love it. Two are, yes. We need more. But we can do a lot from here. We can do. But the more the more people that do it and set that intention, the greater the energy gets. And it multiplies. It's not just so many people can do so much. It really multiplies the more people you have. Ah, yes. So we're working on along the lines of Wednesday. Got you. Okay, so let's go back to the word original because that's what started this. Really, yeah. Okay. Well, a dragon tattoo then is a defining thing you can't remove. Well, you can, but it's a lot of work and a lot of pain. So it's really defined her. It is. So if we go back to the word original, which started our conversation, see, when you look at the word original, what are you seeing? There's a number of ways you can see the word. Good on you, Lucky. Yes. Yeah, we were just going through that today too. You just have to go through it. Yeah. Ooh. Who's saying that, Lucky? Ooh, I love James Blunt. Interesting. When I saw the reader wearing a shirt with that word, I just thought the universe is trying to tell me something. Okay. All right, so So what does the word mean for you? I think I asked you this already, but we'll do it again. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that your mum's not close with you. It does. It certainly does. Yep, it's not linear, that's for sure. Yeah, you go through your processes as you can. And you go gently with yourself when you go through that. I feel like you already know what it's trying to tell you, Fiona. I feel like you already know what it's trying to tell you. Okay, so being unique. Was the person you were watching unique in the way she was doing her things? I got a feeling she was another reader. Yeah, I think you said she was another reader. Or at least another stream. Uh-huh. Well, there you go. That'll be why it's throwing itself at you, both in what I thought was the name of the song originally, and then you seeing it not long after on a T-shirt on someone who was live streaming. So they're already putting themselves out there and saying original, being original. Uh-huh. Do you admire her? I'm assuming you do, given the way you described her. I like the wording you've used, as I feel like that's the way you need to look at it yourself. But you always come up with great words. Okay, can you recognise that's all in you? You have that all that ability. Can you recognise that for yourself? 7:33. There's threes again. Threes everywhere at the moment. It's extremely windy here, so things could be pretty slow to come through. Oh, some healing went out. Oh, yeah, I can feel that. Don't know who got that one, but I can feel it going. Heart chakra energy. I think I spent my whole life trying to slip in and out without being noticed. That recognizing another aspect of myself scares me. To recognize it is to acknowledge, and to acknowledge is to open. Yes, very much so. I'll agree with you there. And then you've been very, very vulnerable in these streams. You have opened up a hell of a lot. And being very, very vulnerable. In a space that doesn't judge. Can you do that to yourself? And it's a testament to who you are. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I honestly don't, I just, I don't like being judgmental of anyone. It's not a nice feeling. So thank you. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you trusting that you can feel really comfortable here. Now, is it time you let some old thoughts go with this karmic release of the full moon? Some old thoughts that you need to try and fit in somehow, that uniqueness isn't good? Can we let that crap go, please? Put you on a different footing? Mm-hmm. And I understand that. Mm-hmm. And you've done very, very well to feel comfortable to share. Even if you don't believe you're going to get judged, you've shared still in a public domain. It's a small domain at this point, but you've been sharing in a public domain, which is fantastic. I know, I can sense how much you've been through. I'm not looking at it, but I can sense it's a lot. That's your private space, but I do sense it's a lot. But the question is, can we let a lot of the idea that you need to try and somehow fit in go? That you can be Wednesday without a problem. You can fit in that space and still be accepted for who you are. And those who can't accept aren't worth your time. They don't need to sit at your table. Why can I smell rosemary? I can smell rosemary. I can smell rosemary. How can I smell rosemary? What's going on? Why can I smell that? I'm not using rosemary, so why can I smell it? Or is it sage? Am I smelling the sage? I shouldn't be because it's not burning. I can smell something though. Oh, you don't like rosemary. Interesting. What about it makes you not like it? I don't know. I hate the smell and taste. It's just. Oh, okay. So you need a gentler version of it. It's like oregano and marjoram. Marjoram's a gentler version of oregano, or as Americans like to say, oregano. Interesting. I've found those that don't like for sage. When you're burning sage, there's those that don't like it, can't stand it, and there's ones that really love it. Like they know it's a good thing. And those that I found that don't like the smell of burning sage actually need it because they need cleansing. Like the energy needs cleansing. They're not bad. It's just all the energy around them needs cleansing out. That's generally what I've found when it comes to sage. So maybe that's the same for rosemary. I'm just putting it out there as a possibility because you can burn sage. I mean burn rosemary. It can actually help. The fact that you despise it is interesting though. I wonder if in a past life you had a bad effect with rosemary that's made you want to stay away from it this lifetime. Because oregano is strong compared to marjoram. Marjoram's got a gentler version. Do you like the smell of sage? Is that also an issue? Or is it just rosemary itself? I don't know if you burn sage or have any. If not, it might be worth getting some. Ah, okay. Interesting. But it's rosemary. It sounds like you had an issue with rosemary for you to actually despise the smell and taste. There's something in that. There must be something in that. It's probably worth, as much as you despise it, have some rosemary around and see if it brings up any feelings, any sensations, any thoughts, any memories. When we hate something, we want to close off from it. But maybe that's an avenue for you to look at What created that issue for you? Use it as a catalyst to remember. Ooh, maybe. There you go. Maybe there's something in that. Might be interesting to look at. I mean, I can't stand cilantro, but that's only because it tastes like soap. It's not. It's a different scenario. Yeah, there might be something in that. There might be something you remember from a past life that has an issue for you this life. Because to have that strong reaction, it plays out somewhere in this life. Something in there is playing out here. It's like irrational fears. They are irrational fears for me are past life things that you did not get through and you can't deal with again. Like really irrational fears, not a fears like, scared of a poisonous snake. I'm talking about irrational things that make no sense. To me, are past life things that you didn't deal with back then, that are making themselves very prevalent in this one. So hating something like that could very well be the person. Very windy out there. Yeah, no, it's soapy for me. I've got the gene that makes it soapy. None of my kids do, which is interesting enough. None of my kids have turned around and says it tastes like soap. But then I don't use it, so I don't know. I hope my stream's working well because I can't see if it is. I took the YouTube thing off, the YouTube studio thing. And it's extremely windy outside. You started hearing it yesterday, I think it was, or the day before. Oh, oh, because of the Tom Cruise. We were talking about Tom Cruise, and then you brought up the song. That's how we got into it. But maybe you need that. Mate, can you feel the love tonight? Can you feel how much you're loved? Can you love yourself the same way? I feel like there's a partner coming for you. I haven't wanted to say it, but I feel like there's a partner coming for you, but you need to get into a better footing with yourself. I feel like there's someone coming for you. But you won't see them until you start viewing yourself in another way. See? You got the blindfolds on. You can't see them coming yet. But all of the things to listen to, watch from. Yes, because you needed to see the song. It's the song. The song is what means something. You're obviously playing it and playing it and playing it and listening to it to get yourself in that mode. And I do see someone there. They're on the wings. They're waiting for your frequency to change by the way you see yourself. Good. Perfect. Could also be your dad coming through. Could also be the energy of your dad. You're focusing on Tom Cruise. As opposed to James and Tom. You're focusing on Tom. Which means that could be the love for you. Maybe that's your dad saying, actually, I love you and I always have. I still feel there's someone coming in. See, Ace of Cups. What's under that? Ace of Cups, but it's hard work, physical hard work. But you scared to walk away from your weights you're carrying. Time to let them go, miss. You've got a wonderful life ahead of you. It's time to let the stuff that's not serving you go. It's the perfect time. This full moon is doing so much work. This eclipse is going to be even more. Vagabond, leave the very best. More healing going out. No one's pulling on the heart energy, which is fine. It's supposed to be going through me. I set it up that way. Kings and vagabonds, leave the very best. Yeah, it's just playing the kings and vagabonds part. Like, doesn't matter who you are. Yeah, because I felt Tom was feeling the song more, and I was resonating with that raw emotion. It wasn't him per se. No, I get you. It was the representation of the energy. Yep. Yes. Yeah, and maybe you need to get down to your raw emotions about yourself. And come down to your authentic loving of yourself. Kings and vagabonds, leave the very best. Yep, me too. Because it doesn't matter where you're from, what you do, who you are. You're just as equal as anyone else and deserve the very best. That's the part that's ringing out for me in the thing. I just keep singing that bit. Leave the very best. So it sounds like that's your theme song at the moment, Fiona. So just keep listening to it. Keep going until it becomes part of you. Until you accept and love yourself as you are. And don't give a damn what anyone else thinks. Because it's not your damn business what anyone else thinks of you. It's their problem, not yours. So no matter what they think of you, it does not matter. Leave the very best. Oh, I forgot to tell you this. Oh, okay. So a few days ago, I was at the sink. I was about to say in the sink, and I felt my lower back on my right side being gently touched. It happened, and you kept looking behind you, and obviously no one was there. I'm liking the sound of this. You sound very happy with it. Interesting. So your abilities are showing themselves the more you lighten up. The more you release, the more your abilities are showing. Aliens and vagabonds leave the very best. I would always feel something behind me, but I never did feel it being touched. Yeah, so your increased connection. And maybe they were waiting for you to be ready for that and not jump out of your skin. Like some people would. I mean, I would if I was not ready for it. Kings and vagabonds leave the very best. They keep playing that over and over again in my head. So that movie was based on a book, and that book was based on a true story. Ooh, okay. What was the true story? Pretty sure I've heard this before, but I'm just... That time of life where just the mind does not want to work properly. Kings and vagabonds. The author wrote those series of books as a part of his... Oh! Wow, okay. I'm going to assume you've read the books. Not the Disney version, but the actual version. You witnessed a girl getting... Oh. Oh, that rings a bell, yeah. Wow, okay. So it was his way of dealing with his energies with that, right. Well, it's a good way to work through it. Yeah, I do remember something about that now. Interesting. Whew, someone's healing. Oh, so in the book he made the girl. Yeah, understood. Definitely understood. Amazing how writing things can help you get through events. Very interesting. Very bad. She made herself look unappealing with the... Ah. I wouldn't blame her after all of that. So was it for her healing as well? Sounds like it might have been. She especially didn't trust men until Michael, the reporter she teamed up with, to solve a case he was working. She did computer work and okay. Interesting. Oh, okay. Maybe that was part of her lesson to help get over it. Although that's probably what she believed, every man's an arsehole, even though she started to trust him, she couldn't really trust him. So he proved to her what her beliefs were. Which makes sense. Well, I hope she did learn in the end. Otherwise, you just have to keep coming back until you learn that lesson. And I'd rather learn it in this one and not have to come back. Because I'm not coming back. I live another life somewhere else. In another galaxy somewhere. Another dimension. Not coming back to this one. I've done my work. I've done my learning. In the sense of I've done the life learning that I need to do. There's lessons I need to learn, but the life learning I believe I've done. I'm still completing. Still completing. Okay. I've still got a bit more. But I'm working on it. I've still got to get to my end goal. And my end goal is only just beginning. I love the Swedish version. Oh, okay. There were 3 movies with that version. Aha! Very sad, the actor that played. So they had him pass away with cancer, or was that just she didn't learn a lesson? She kept. Yes, but then she's also going to have to come back because she didn't learn the lesson with that. She's going to have to come back and do another life, playing out a similar scenario again to learn the lesson. But yeah, so Michael in real life died of cancer, or in the movie did? Ah, okay. Interesting. Can you feel the love tonight? remember the words. Beating time with yours. I can't get it. I don't know why I can't sing the rest of it. I keep trying to sing the other parts and I can't. They just want to sing the Kings and Vagabonds part. Welcome back. Did you say you were going somewhere, or did you go to do your phone call? Did the chemist ring you? I was actually about to say, who's still here? It was me and Fiona talking. I was like, who's still here? Like, I'm happy talking with Fiona, but I didn't know who was here. Had a long talk with my chemist friend. He's getting overwhelmed with all the informations. Well, maybe you need to put it down in writing and it'll be a little bit easier to digest. But you're doing well. If you can overwhelm a chemist, then there's a lot you've learnt. So well done, you. Very windy outside. I hope that blows all the clouds away for tomorrow night. I was actually surprised I knew these. See, when you're passionate about something, it's not hard. It doesn't matter how long it takes. You lap up the information because it's something you're very interested in. But if you did that without being interested in it, you would not have retained anything. So who is still in here? Is anyone missing? The chemist is a classmate from college. I wouldn't pass. Now I understand the correlation. Right. That makes sense. Can you see the love tonight? That's where we are. The star-crossed voyager leads in time with yours. With kings and vagabonds. Oh, really? Oh, cheeky. Very cheeky. But hey, you probably don't need it now, so. Although, if you probably need to understand your maths. and that chemistry would have come in handy now. I think it's destiny that he pursued his career in pharmacy. Yes. Yeah, probably. You're probably meant to know each other through. Yeah, it's probably something you both need to work on. And kings and vagabonds be the very best. All right. Oh, yeah, it's very good that he's in there then. Very good. So you're all meant to do this. Excuse me, I need bathroom break. I'll be right back. I'm back. That's it. That's the words. I couldn't get it. It's like singing the Kings and Vagabonds part. Trippy. 18 degrees. 18 degrees. Celsius, not Fahrenheit. And it's very windy, but it's not saying anything about the wind. Only 15 kilometres per hour? Really? Trippy. How's it 18 degrees? Weird. Well, it's a system. The girl sitting beside him writes big letters and writes legibly. So from there, it's... Oh! Damn! Triple four. 4 hours, 44 minutes. It would have to be. Actually, during graduation, so I was at the side of the stage waiting for my name to be called. When our professor called my name, she looked at me confused, like, how did you pass? It would have had to be a very thought out system. 100% it would be. Live the very best. Those kings and vagabonds believe the very best. The magician reversed. Why is it reversed? What time is it for you, Fiona? Must be pretty late. I know you stay up late, but must be pretty late. It's like 8:30 p.m. here, 8:38. Should make it at least, I think you're near Kelly. I think you're near Kelly, so... Yow! That will make it about 3:30 in the morning, roughly. Hangman is not hanging around anymore. Not hanging around in the past anymore. Ew, okay. He's done all his hard work. Yes. So not holding on, not getting disappointed for the yes. I know you like to fall asleep in the stream, but it's just like, it must be late. I was like, you're usually falling asleep by now. And that's fine. I'm just noting, that's all. Dinner time for you, Lucky? It'll be almost 7 for you. Almost dinner time. Time for some food. What might you be having tonight? And vagabonds believe the very best. And I can't sing for shit, but hey, that's just the way it goes. Queen of Cups reversed. Why were you reversed? Oh, too many teas. My body doesn't like too many teas. It gives me heartburn. I have to cut back on the teas. Maybe have I can't have a coffee. That makes me yuck. Just talking with my mum about what I discovered. While eating. Ooh, local fruit. Ooh, yum. That's okay. You talk to your mum. That's fine. King of Pentacles. Interesting outfit. They made the pentacle into the seat. Interesting. Very interesting. pomelo. Ooh, okay. Interesting. What's that? Let me look that up. It almost looks like a grapefruit. Interesting. Does it taste similar to a grapefruit? Has it got a sort of a pungenty flavour? Also known as shaddock, is the largest citrus fruit. It is an ancestor of several cultivated citrus species, including bitter orange and grape. Okay. It is a natural non-hybrid citrus fruit, native to Southeast Asia, similar in taste to a sweet grapefruit. It's commonly eaten and used for festive occasions throughout Southeast Asia, Southeastern and East Asia, as the grapefruit. Interesting. Sounds nice. Looks like right. So like that. Oh. That's on Wikipedia. That's the picture from there. Ooh, nice flowers it grows from. I see how. Yes. Okay, I get you. I'm going to assume it's. Yeah, I'm going to assume it's sweeter than a grapefruit. Looks like a sweet grapefruit thing. Ooh, Ten of Cups and the Magician. Oh, I like that. Ten of Cups flew out. And with the Magician underneath, the ability to find your happiness. Just don't get too caught up in what's out there. Oh, I like that. I like that. Sweet. I'll have to see if I can find some. You know, the other guy, James, I would love to interview him. Really? You'd actually like to? Isn't he? He's an interviewer. Doesn't he have his own show? Ah. I have a page on my notebook on my phone entitled Interview Questions. Go for it. Put that out there. Just put it out there and you'll probably get to do it. Just put the whole energy out there. Just see yourself doing it and asking the questions. Just see it. Keep seeing it and keep enjoying it. And do not say it can't happen. I don't know what to eat for dinner, but ooh, yum! I love pumpkin soup. It's been a long time since I've had it. Like, I made it and I didn't like it and I threw it out. But real pumpkin soup tastes good. I've actually got butternut pumpkin with pumpkin squash. Butternut pumpkin, like, it doesn't matter. That does not matter. It doesn't matter if he's left his show. Yeah, I know you're answering me, but I'm saying that can still come true for you if you put it out there enough. Me too. Me too. It's like, yeah, cob loaf. Inside a cob loaf. It's like, oh, yum. Leave the very best. Well, I'll stay on another half an hour or so. I don't know if John's coming in or not. It's the weekend. He might be seeing his girlfriend. Apparently the strikes aren't happening. If you're here for that, the strikes are not happening apparently. So he can get on the train and go see his girlfriend. I know, I agree. That is why I have that page in there. Good. Visualize yourself regularly. Visualize yourself doing it and the emotions you will feel doing it. Because that is how you're going to create it to happen. It'll come about. It will. You will create that to happen. You will adjust to the right timeline where that can happen. Yep. Visualize you sitting across from him asking questions and him answering. I know, he's very sweet. He is very sweet. He usually comes in on his way out and talks. So he usually gets to the train station and gets on. If I'm on. But it depends how late he leaves, so. Kings and vagabonds believe the very best. I think J-Lo scene went. Or she fell asleep, one or two. She might have fallen asleep. Yeah, I'll give it another half an hour or so because Cimerex is going live at 10. I think it's 10 o'clock. Or is it tomorrow morning? I think it's 10 here. Yeah, Brandon. Yeah, 10 p.m. So he'll be on in roughly an hour. Assuming nothing changes, he will be. The kings and vagabonds leave the very best. Not very, very. You know, once on Marley's channel, I got a marriage proposal. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting. Who gave you the proposal? Can't you see? Some random dude, I think he liked my energy and like wanted to bring me up. Yeah, it's really crazy. Some people go through places just trying to hook up crap. Well, you're definitely putting the limelight there. Have you noticed something, Fiona? I just noticed it. Like, literally just noticed it. It's enough for this wide-eyed wanderer that we've come this far. Good. That's a good answer. I'm good. Don't worry about it. I'm good. Have you noticed something, Fiona? The universe has noticed. Or I've noticed what the universe is. What's next to your name? You noticed it a few minutes ago and you haven't said anything, which is good. How did it make you feel? I think we're coming a long way with you. It's good. I like it. I really like it. I like it a lot. You literally have not said anything about it. You've been nice and calm. I haven't felt your energy raise or anything. Oh, because no one wants to cook, I ordered a delivery. Yum. Pork cutlet. Yum. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. I have to go shopping tomorrow, so I hope the weather gets better. I wouldn't say I'm comfortable with it, but I'm not freaked out about it. Well, the fact that you didn't say anything about it says a lot. It really does. You're definitely not freaked out about it, which is good. I literally, when I mentioned it, it's the first I noticed. I didn't notice it before that. I'm just talking to you. I'm just reading what you said. No, not the last few days, actually. They were there about 3 days ago for a couple of days. I think it was about 3 days in a row. I haven't seen the last few. There's also a fox that hangs around, so I think the owners are pushing things on so that they're not taking the baby lambs. I think they've been dealing with them at night. So I think the kangaroos have kept their distance for a few days. Which is okay. They can come through when they need to. But when I see them, there's obviously a reason for it. Sometimes they hop straight through and I don't see till the last second. But that's, you know. So I'm only meant to see it when I see it. Why are these reversed? You got that song stuck in my head now. I need another one. It's great, but I keep singing the same song over and over, song bit over and over. To Jared Leto, what would it be? You have it. Ooh, so you've already got it planned out. I think you've mentioned this before. What would it be? Yes, The Lion King. I keep repeating it over and over because Fiona mentioned it, and now it's stuck in my head. Because the part that she needs to hear and this part that she likes is running through my head. I've got the other song out of my head, which is good, but now I need to get this one on. Wish I could play it to get out of the system. Back for Good. I do like that one, actually. I can't think of how it goes in my head. So I think I need the lyrics or the tune. Like, I know of it, but I can't think of how it goes in my head. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze. Means no worries for the rest of my days. It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. I feel like my throat's opening up, which is nice. I can sing a little bit better. Still flat. I feel like it's getting better. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. I can see Pumbaa singing. I can definitely see Pumbaa doing that. The devil with the Queen of Pentacles on the bottom. It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. My mum is getting overwhelmed as well. She just smiled at me while I'm getting all excited talking about my stuff. Oh, that's cute. I like that. That is really cute. You're going to have to write it all down. Although it doesn't sound like you need to... you remember it all, which is good. But yes, it's a lot of information you're obviously giving to people. Whatever I said, whatever I've done, I didn't mean it. I just want you back. In a twisted separation, you excelled at being free. Can you find some room inside for me? I'm not getting the rhythm of it. But I can see why you like that one as well. I can see why you like that. It is, but I still would put it down. Because it's all fresh in your brain. You want to keep it there. So I suggest writing it down somewhere. Ah, good. Yes, that's what I meant. Putting it down in a way that you will keep remembering it. But you love it, so that's exactly what you need. And it's a lot of information. You've been studying and studying and studying and studying. It's beautiful. I love it. The problem-free philosophy. Gary Barlow is a brilliant writer. Yep. Yeah, I'll agree with you. Philosophy, Hakuna Matata. Choose swords of the King of Pentacles. Oh, why am I yelling? Why am I yawning? What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. A tower. Cute. What a wonderful phrase. I came across this phrase to be always hated without anyone daring to say it is a different kind of power. To be always hated without anyone daring to say it is a powerful kind, a different kind of power. What part of that did you resonate with? It intrigues, the statement really intrigues me. I don't resonate with it, but it intrigues me. I'm just wondering what part of it you resonate with. You said you completely resonate. Basically, that's what happened to me at work. Ah, now I understand where it comes from. Right. Okay. Yeah, no one's willing to say it to your face, but talk behind your back sort of thing. But treat like two-faced behaviour. That to me is two-faced behaviour. I can understand why you resonate with it. But be careful you don't hold on to it. You can resonate with it so to understand and go, yep, I see that. But then you need to release that and do that with the full moon that's coming. So you don't take that into the next month. You don't want to go past the full moon with that energy. Because that's been and gone and done. You're in a new cycle. You're in a new space. Yeah, sounds like you're still holding on to some frustration and regret by how you were treated. That was the past, which my therapist... Yeah. Just be careful that you're not holding on to it still, though. You tackled it, but you might still be holding on to the pain of it. The pain and frustration of it. Acknowledge it and let it go. Which you're acknowledging, but I don't know if you're actually letting it go. And the reason why I say that is the fact that you brought it up. I just want to get on with... Yeah, good. But remember, you have to let the past go properly. If you carry that with you, you're going to start looking at people as if they're doing that to you. And you don't want to carry that energy into new people. If you've got to learn the lesson, like, okay, I know what I did in that scenario. I forgive myself for my behavior that caused that scenario. And I forgive them for acting the way they did. Doesn't condone what they did. It just says, I'm not going to take that energy with me anymore. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yep. F it all. F it all. Let it go. Let it go. Says me while I'm grinning my face off. Good. If you stay in that frame, then moving on's easy. And you can get on with your stuff really well without worrying about any of the energy going with you. I've noticed in all your interactions with fans on stage, in interviews, etc., you have come across as very grateful. You have gratitude for everything you have achieved and experienced. In one word, how would you describe how you feel about your career and experiences thus far? Ooh, good question. I like that. I like that. Well done. Oh, yeah. Fingers crossed for Monday, darling. I hope it goes all well. Sending all the best of luck with you for Monday. Kings and vagabonds leave the very best. 909. 909 on the 9th month. 909 on the 9th month. The 9th of the 9th is going to be another portal. And the year is an energy of 9. So it'll be the 9th of the 9th in the year, 9 year. So 999, big portal. Big manifesting portal. So Tuesday is going to be a big energy day. Bear that in mind, Lucky. Tuesday is going to be a very big energy day to manifest. So keep in your best thoughts. Tuesday, keep your best thoughts. Even Monday, even Sunday, every day, keep your best thoughts. Big, big, big portal for manifesting. 999. As it goes to 910. And in 1 minute, it's going to be 11:11 for Gala. It'll be 11:11. Kings and vagabonds leave the very best. Oh, why am I yawning? In she comes with the 11:11. Tuesday's the portal day. The 9th is the 9th. And the year is a 9 number. So it's 999. It's the big one. One of the big ones for the year. And nines are completion numbers. No wonder. That's where it came from. Joseph snuck in. Yes, it does. Very close. I can't wait to be able to see it as long as all the clouds are gone. It'll be like, it starts at 2:30 or something for me and finishes at just after 5 for the whole process. For the worst Earth to get in the way of the moon, apparently. Even though it's a full moon, the Earth gets in the way of the moon. So I don't know how that works. Like, I'm proud of J-Lo. I am proud of you, Lucky. Oh, that's beautiful. You're doing very, very well, Lucky. Keep going. You're on the right path because everything's coming together. The moon is stupid. Why? Why is the moon stupid? Why is the moon stupid? Sorry, I'm getting silly with my voice. What am I apologising for? I can do that. It's my show. I run the show. I can do what I like. Why is the moon stupid? I want to know. Why is the moon stupid? 7 of Cups and the 6 of Cups. Too many choices in the past. Need to leave them go. Thank you. I appreciate your ability to forgive me. King of Wands and the 8 of Pentacles reverse. King of Wands reverse and the 8 of Pentacles. Oh, Lord Joseph has declared the moon is stupid. Other than the fact that he feels like it's stupid. Yeah, what are you hauling this time? He may not be. He might be at home. Right, driving that Ranger. The sand-coloured Ranger. The desert sand-coloured. Oh, onions and potatoes. And where are we heading? What's the destination today? Pretty sure the last one was Ohio. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Snap, Fiona. Yeah, I remembered. You're heading to Tennessee. Sweet. How long's it going to take you? And how close are you? I'm still back on that song, Fiona. With all the songs that we've been singing, I'm back on that one again. 4 of Pentacles. Holding on to what? 10 of Wands underneath. Someone's holding on to their shit. They need to let it go. Of Tennessee, Ernie Ford. Ooh, 800 more miles. Wow, go you. That's a long trip still. That's a long trip. You'll be there tomorrow. Is that what you got left to do? Or is that the whole trip itself? That song's stuck in my head. Can't get back out of it. He was on I Love Lucy. Uh-huh. Who was he? The whole trip was... Ah, okay. I got you. So you got 800 miles yet to go. And you'll be there tomorrow. Wow, that's a long trip. That's a lot of driving. Yow, my back would be killing me. It'd be telling me off for sitting for so long. Damn. Well, I need to convert that to kilometers. Just make it a little bit easier. Ow! It's 2,000, almost 2,900 miles, kilometers. You must do for 2,900 kilometers. Wow! And you got 800 left. So let me do that. 800 miles. Huh? Damn! How fast are you allowed to go? I mean, geez, that's a distance. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's 1,200 Ks that you got left. I do 900 basically. I do 900 in one day just to go to 900 kilometers, and you do 12 when I go to Melbourne and back in one day. And that hurts my back. Like, my butt goes, how dare you? Ah, well, 60 miles per hour is 100 Ks for me. And that's pretty much my limit. That's why it takes so long. We can do 110 Ks for part of it. All right, so that's 80 kilometers, 80 miles per hour. 80 miles per hour to kilometers per hour. Oh, right. So you're doing 180, 128 Ks per hour. Right. Almost 129. Okay. It's 21:21, by the way. Which means it's 9:21. Well, that's not bad, especially in a truck. Damn, it'd be pelting down there. Do you get to do that most of the way? Right, okay. I have to convert your kilometers to miles to figure out your distance. 750 miles in a day, yeah. So you're going to knock off the extra 50 tomorrow because you said 800 to go. I'm assuming that's pretty much it. That's a lot. That's a lot of Ks. That is a lot of Ks. Like you'd be leaving first thing in the morning and getting there by night. Like you'd drive in probably about 10 or 11 o'clock at night, by the sounds of it, because you got to stop. You can't not. Depends on where I'm at, but yeah, my truck is faster than most. Yeah, it would have to be traveling at 80 miles per hour. That's one hell of a run. Damn. I mean, gas would be just as expensive. Or are you on diesel? Is it a diesel truck? I'm assuming it's diesel. Could be wrong. That's a big haulage. How long does it take you? How many, like, all right, you do 750 most in a day. Let's assume 700. 700 miles. So that would have taken you 2.5 days to get there. Okay. Right, so you're on break now. And you've been going already 5 hours. So you like to leave about 5:30 in the morning, if I remember correctly. Grand rising, dear sir. How are you? Well, it's afternoon for you, I think. Isn't it an afternoon? Isn't it 12:30? I'll still say grand rising because it's the first I've seen of you. I mean, yeah, I said basic grand rising for me when I last talked to you. Good, I'm glad. So 2.5 days. Interesting. Is that That's the furthest you travel, yeah? In general, it's 2 days, 2.5 days that you travel, or would you go for longer at times? I'm just wondering if that's an average for you. Oh, it is. It is for Joseph. It's morning for him there somewhere. He's already been driving for 5 hours. Like, damn. How many breaks would you have in that? I'm hoping at least two. Technically, you are correct, yes. Somewhere in the world, it's morning. Hang on. It's 6:25 a.m. there, and you've been driving already for 5 hours. Oh, okay. Jeez. You left at 1 in the morning? Wow. Is that because it's 750 miles? Or is that... Only one? Wow. Is that because you had to get there at a certain time? Like, do you have to be there at a certain time? I'm assuming that's the case. So there you go, John. It's 6:25 in the morning for Joseph. Uh huh. Okay. Yeah, I prefer night driving, to be honest. The only driving I do is driving. I have fun driving people around the bend. It's making more noise now than it was when they suggested it was going to be bloody. It's very windy outside and it's only 15 k's per hour. It's like, huh? It's too windy for that. In the UK, we drive on the left now with the potholes on the road. What was left is left on the road. Yeah, I know. You should see the potholes around me. It's like crazy. They make you actually have to slow down to 40 to get over some of them because the bends in the road, like it goes up. You got to get over that, and the dips. But I do love following the trucks. It's fun on the night because they're all lit up. There's some beautifully lit up trucks. I like watching. All right, Joseph. Enjoy the rest of your trip. I hope you get another break in there somewhere. And take it easy. Well, in the UK, the police have been handcuffing 8 to 13-year kids. Really? Wow, okay. What'd they do? What'd they get up to? The kings and vagabonds leave the very best. Apparently, these kids were attacked by, I believe, an adult. So the police have taken to arresting the victims. Ooh, that's unusual. Hang on. Police don't jump to kids straight away. There must be something else in it. Something sounds unsettling in that. There's something's not right because they won't go to kids like that, especially arresting. Something's off. Something's not right. Okay. Yeah, something doesn't sound right. It makes no sense for police, even in stupid times, for police to arrest 8 to 13-year olds in that scenario. Like it's something sounds off. There's more to the case than meets the eye, I think. Huh? Now what? The hell's been going on? Why would they arrest? Yow. Okay, 5:45, 45. 5 hours, 45 minutes, 45 seconds. Yes, please. Yeah, by the sounds of it, or at least a police minister that can do their shit.
Didn't finish it.
Yeah, tip it out, be cold now. Go ahead, get them ready. I'll do my best. You'll have to write the policies for me, John. All the things I promise. Hopefully, I can deliver. How about your mentor? Should we put your mentor in there too? Does send a good ring to it, doesn't it? Yeah. It has a really good ring to it. I can deal with that. Put myself out there. Make some major changes. Just do it from a very closed room. Everyone else can stand in front. The kings and vagabonds believe the very best. That song won't leave, Fiona. You got it stuck in my head now. That's probably because you're still singing it. Tell me you're still singing it. swear you're still singing it, and I'm just linking into it. Well, the most idiotic politicians I know has become. Yeah, so I'm singing it. I'm too linked into you guys. I need to pull back, I think. Well, the most idiotic politician I know has become Justice Minister and Deputy PM. Ooh, right. Aha. Right. That sounds fantastic. Justice Minister and Deputy PM. Does not sound like a wonderful scenario, but then, you need idiotic people to have the downfall of government so that it can be rebuilt the proper way. You can't have revolution without things going crappy. And I don't mean it's going to be an overthrow or anything. I just mean things need to fall down, like the tower, for it to be resurrected in a new way. Bring them back upon is the very best. And I'm still sound like shit, but that's okay. I can deal with it. Can you feel love? Yep. And it doesn't have to be bad destruction, just things have to fall apart. He may do. He may do. So sit back and watch rather than get frustrated, to be honest. Sit back and watch. It's going to be a hell of a show. Sit back and watch. That's the best thing I can tell you. Thanks, Josh.
Can you make a small bowl of porridge when you're done?
Yeah, I can do the porridge. Is your bowl there?
No, I'll bring it down.
Okay. Yep. Things get manoeuvred in a way that enables things to fall apart when they need to. There's a timing to it. You allow the timing to flourish. Oh, you got to get up and get on early tomorrow, John. I've got my meditation stream tomorrow, so you got to get up early and get on early. It starts in about 10 hours. Or maybe less. Yeah, about 10 hours. No, 9 hours. No, I'm saying 10 hours. Not 10 hours, 20 hours. 21 hours. You got 21 hours till my stream starts. You'll be able to see what time it is on the. It's an upcoming. I watched the news about the cabinet reshuffle last night, and initially thought I was watching. You probably were, actually. Oh, heartburn. Heart to burn. Can you feel the love tonight? That is where we are. Even up with this wide-eyed wonder that we've come this far. It's very windy again. The love tonight. Fiona, choose another song, please. I'm sick of singing it. It's probably telling me I need to just disconnect. Oh, Brandon's going to be on in 20 minutes or so. So I'll be heading off soon. see the love tonight. That's where we are. It's enough for this wide-eyed wanderer. There, you can't. Yeah, which means I can't stop. 'Cause I'm listening to you. Yeah, well, there's obviously a message in it. You might want to play it out and look at the words. Like, really look at the words and see what the message is. It's obviously for you because you're the one singing it and forcing me to sing it. Not forcing, but we know I'm being cheeky. I'm just being cheeky. I'm just connected to it. Wings and vagabonds live the very best. There are 3 decks on my radar: the tarot and oracle deck made by a friend, and a tarot deck made by a person. Ooh! That's 2. What's the third one? Oh, a tarot deck and an oracle deck. So 2 from a friend and a tarot deck from a person in US. Is that correct? I think you need to do some writing, Fiona. Write it down and get some stuff going. You might have some messages coming through. Not from me. You need to get them through yourself. Uh-huh. Sweet. Well, you may as well get them. There we get this far. It's enough. That's a bit. I've got to get this song out of my head. I might need to go and have a shower before Brandon gets on. But I gotta go cook some food. My son is hungry. The people who wrote the Lion King music are clearly. The Lion King was one of my favourite movies. I watched it in class when I was 10. Every other Friday, we would watch a movie. The other times, Fridays was reading. Ah, okay. Yeah, I watched that very first time at the movies. I really enjoyed it. Like, I loved it. I was in my 20s. Yeah, very early 20s. I went to the movies with a friend and we watched it. That was fun. I really loved watching it at the movies. Then we bought it for my stepdaughter and she watched it over and over and over and over again. It's still her all-time favourite movie. But I think I outwatched it. I can't watch it again. The amount of time she had watched the movie. The new musical in the UK about trees in the royal family. Yes, I know, The Lion King. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, that makes sense. The first film I saw at the movies was the Black. I'm waiting for a good punchline. The very first movie I remember seeing, and it was at the drive-in, was Star Wars. The very first movie I remember seeing. I was about 6 years old. I remember sitting down and watching Star Wars. My whole family, like there was seven of us, watching Star Wars at the drive-in. How we managed to do it, I don't know, but we did. There was a double feature, and the second one was really horrible. The second movie was crappy, so we went home early. We couldn't, we were supposed to sleep in the back while my parents were watching this movie, and it's like, yeah, it was killing and stuff. It's like, yeah, no. Yeah, this Star Wars was the first movie I ever saw on the movies that I remember, and it was driving. It's like, yeah, kill. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the Hierophant was originally called the Pope. I think it was. I think it was. I don't know on the very very original, but yeah, they're very similar. I don't know if it was the Pope or it might be the priest. There's a lot of decks that do use the priest. I'll double check that, but I'm pretty sure you're right. Something along those lines. What was the original name for the Hierophant? Hierophant, not high bloody. Yeah, you're right. It was the Pope. The Pope was the original name. The first movie at a theatre was with my father, and it was a movie based on Bruce Lee's life. Ah, okay. An Irishman went to drive in to a drive-in movie. He didn't like the film. I'm laughing at the fact that you can say that because you're of an Irish descent. It's like I would say an Irish kid rather than an Irish man. The kids, a teenager is more likely to do that than an Irishman. I get where you're going, but yeah, that's where I'd go with that. Yeah, I can't remember what other movies I saw, but that one really stuck with me. Oh, that was another one I went to see when I was young at the drive-in was Tron. That was another good one to see. I actually enjoyed that one when they were doing the racing in the. I didn't understand the story, but I didn't. It was a bit over my head. I think I was really young then too. I think that came out in the early '80s. That one I watched at the movies as well. Yep, The Bodyguard. I didn't see it at the movies, but yes, that was a good movie. Yeah, I got to a point where I couldn't watch it anymore. It's like my sister loved it, so she would watch it over and over. It was brilliant. I watched that one at the movies. That was really good on the movie on the big screen, and that was the drive-in. Um, what really annoyed me was we went to see and like Dusk Till Dawn. We went and see a friend of mine and I went to watch movies, and the last movie was a really long one with Harrison Ford, uh, The Fugitive, and we couldn't see the end of it because it got to the daylight was there, so we couldn't watch the end. That was bloody annoying. It was a good movie, and you get stuck right at the end. You can't watch it. It's just too bright. You just couldn't get the movie. Yeah, I think at the time I watched it though, Tron, I think it was just a bit over my head, but I enjoyed the way they put across the competition. That was done really well. At that point, I loved motorcycles until I found out my cousin fell off one and burned the crap out of her legs from the wheel. I was like, yeah, no, not doing that. White grass warrior leaves in time with yours. Oh, you. Well, it wouldn't be a 24 hour. Yep, I can see those lessons in that movie. Yeah, but there was a Jack Nicholson one I saw at the movies as well. What was it called again? When he played the guy with OCD. Can't remember the name of that. That was a good one. I liked that one. Wish I could remember what the name was. I think it was the one and only Jack Nicholson one I've seen. What else did I see? That one, yes, as good as it gets. He played that part so well. Yep. My mum didn't like Helen Hunt. I like her. I like the way she acted. But my mum never liked her. I don't know why. She just did not like her. She didn't appeal. But I liked her, especially in the I liked her when she starred in the sitcom. Can't remember what it was called though. She was married. She was married in the sitcom. I can't remember what it was called. I didn't mind that. If it was going to be a 24-hour race, it'd be from dawn till dawn. That's the one. Yes, Mad About You. What was the guys' names? Yeah, Wings was pretty good. It wasn't my favorite, but it was pretty good. But Mad About You, I used to watch all the time. And they got the dog. That was hilarious. And they had, I think they had married friends as well. Something was going on there. I don't know. No, they had a friend each that they sort of. Yeah, Paul. Yeah. It was a good show. I didn't mind that one. Yep. I can't think of any other movies I went to see in the drive-in. We only did it a few times as kids. Can't remember any others. That is where we are. It's enough. It's the grass beats in time with yours. I love the final episode of the show. It was very poignant. Which one, Wings or Mad About You? Because I can't remember the last episode of either one, but I'm just wondering which one you meant. Because it was American, I don't think we always got to see the end. Mad About You ending. I love the song that played in the end when the world is cold and you need a hand to hold. Ah, I can understand why you resonate with that. Interesting. A lot of the songs you really love have a love base. I mean, it makes sense with a Cancerian moon. But I love how you got that. Anyway, on that note, I'm gonna head off. It's 10 o'clock. I need to go and make some food for my son. He's a bit hungry, and I need to get some sleep for tomorrow. Get as much sleep as I can so I can stay up tomorrow night. So thank you very much for being with me. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was 10 and getting the lyrics. Oh, obviously a very needed time in your life for that loving energy. Yeah, I know, which is awesome. I'm glad. Catch you later, guys. And John, check for my upcoming thing because it's only going to go for an hour and a half or 2 hours. But I don't want you to be late because it's a meditation one. You don't have to meditate for that long, but it's the energy of sending out good energy for the world, for humankind. So no being late. Same with you, Fiona. You're going to be there too. The more the merrier. We get as many people in and put their energy out there. Okay. Yep. We'll definitely talk about it. That's fine. But I gotta go because my son's hungry and I need rest. Love you all. Ciao, ciao.